Oh god. Oh god, the audio. Oh lord, the audio. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. That should be fine, though. It should be fine. It's only like 2 seconds of very wild audio variance. It's okay. Hmm. Fuck, let's take some more. Mm. No, okay. I came back home not too long ago, so that's why I, like, would have, like, a 30-minute start just to eat something. But now, it's fucking time. It's time. Well, sit there. It's another fucking day, and it's another fucking day that I make horrible decisions because, for some reason, I wasn't even doing anything particularly, how do you say, straining, I guess, like earlier before I came on. But I was literally just fucking around in Fallout 4 for like 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I get out of the game, I was like, oh, ooh, I can feel tiredness settling in. This is not good, especially if I'm gonna do a semi-marathon. So I remembered, hey, I have like a 1/3 of a cup of ice cream in my fridge. So fuck it, let's finish it. I have it here. It's almost done actually. Basically, one way to get rid of tiredness, in my mind, is just eat a fuck ton of sugar in like a very short time frame. I had that happen to me like I ate one too many cookies. I remember one time. Yeah, I was actually very fucking worried because I could feel my left arm almost like freezing, or like my left hand like numbing a little bit. It took too fucking much, but yeah, I'll be fine. Keep that shit in moderation, and I'll be okay to at least finish it up right now. Hopefully. I spent a healthy amount of time watching 2000s, 1990s, and 1980s Western pornography to check if it was as bad as I remembered. And the consensus? What's the verdict? It still sucks. Wow. No sobble, no soul. Alright, I gotta remember. Okay, who do I need to break? I need to go after you. And I need to go after the woman. Old bag. Shit, did I actually save? Hold on. Corita's room should have... Yeah, there we go. The autograph. So I can use that. I can use that to start, but I don't know if I have any evidence I can use after that, unless I should just present this to other people. Well, let's see. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? And it's called an autograph. Autograph? Yeah. Paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it says autograph. This is maybe the end, maybe. Listen, I think I can at least force myself to be here for like 2 hours. So if we can finish in if 2 hours is like a decent time frame, then that it should be guaranteed. If not, I mean, I'll still try, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm taking like a fair bit of ice cream in like the short term, so hopefully help. But it's a bit up to fate. I can't read this at all. Yeah, because it's to my dearest Wendy, and it says Jean or Dean, Dion. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Really? That's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says to my dearest Wendy in normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. I know. Cursive is fucking stupid. Agreed. The highlight of it was the lemon scene of Virgin Territory. Wait. Is that the lemon stealing horror one? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know why. I feel like that specific bit is up on YouTube somewhere. Like probably like semi-censored, but I'm pretty sure I saw it on YouTube once. Rap is provocative, but this sucks. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Hmm? Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, Juan Corrida's autograph to my dearest Wendy is written on it. Okay. Who could that be? Who could that be? Who's in our court record? Fucking security lady. Pretty sure her real name is security lady. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I should just be able to show you, yeah? Or no, I should present the Magatama first. Take that! Now we go through that shit. Yeah, let's get through most of it. Okay, give me what you want. Take that! That's Juan's autograph! Yeah. And it even says, to my dearest Wendy on it! That's me, right? Right? Nah. Nah. Did you know my middle name is Wendy? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it might say Wendy, it's not necessarily you, though. What the fuck? There's like 18 trillion Wendys in the world. Does get better. There's a review on IMDb that makes my points better than me, but the point is that Western porn is circus is built to shock and provoke obscenity charges. Fair enough. I mean, calling someone a lemon-stealing whore is quite the image. It is at least a memorable image. I'll give it that. So I mean, not doing things entirely wrong. At least in my view. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Maybe Wendy is the real name of Adrian Andrews? Oh, please give it to me! Let me have it, please! I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Okay. Well, oh, wait, just like that? She was really wanted honor. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a whole process, but okay. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart, all for her dearest one. Okay, you're funny. You're funny. You're a funny hag. So that means that Adrian is actually gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. In the middle of the pandemic, I did also watch Japanese porn over the past decades. It was also not much better. Maybe we just need to stop watching porn, man. It's not worth it. I don't know if it's even worth it anymore. Funny. Very funny. Very funny. Alright, so what the fuck did you see? I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. Eh? Uso. Oh no! Well, who's him? Who's him? It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Huh? Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. Oh, Lord. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Angard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Oh, no, here we go. A yellow-bellied chicken? Oh, I wonder what that would look like. Like a yellow-bellied chicken. What else? I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. Man, what the fuck did you ever do to deserve this? Obviously, it's stealing ratings, because Jamming Ninja fucking sucks! Compared to the Nickel Samurai. Yeah. And that's past. the fuck did Mr. Ungar do to make you so crabby? You don't know. He framed my Juan. Oh? He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Oh? You mean, like the one with Adrian? Mr. Nick? Huh? What up? What up? What's a scandal? I'll tell you when you get older. I'll tell you about it after we get home. Oh, poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? Well, Soapland is a... Yes, I discovered a poll made by Japanese store DMM that elected the best 30 AV idols of the first 30 years of the AV industry. It was a poll made in 2012. What the fuck? AV idol is a pretty fucking wild statement. I know we kind of brought this up before, but still. I wonder if that works in like the reverse way that idols do. Like if instead of being more pure, making you better, if like the less pure you are, the better you are. Well, this shit is empty. And now I'm gonna have to pray it doesn't fall off the side of my fucking desk. That should be okay there. Alright, let's see. It's about me, a girl debuted in 2008. I was dumbfounded. Where's the nostalgia votes? Out with the old and with the new. As usual. How about we listen to what Mrs. Oldbeck has to say for now? Okay, pros, I don't want to explain all this shit to you. So, Miss Oldbeck, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. Huh? What do you mean? His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. The girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. But I mean, but he's also fucking over his manager though. Like, wouldn't that kind of be a problem for him too? Especially when Adrian seems like a pretty competent manager. Like pretty. She probably cracks the whip, but you know she's fucking she's got it. I remember a piece of information I learned months ago. Japanese films began to outpace Western movies in the Japanese box office sometime in 2008. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of... I'm one of One's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. You know everything, huh? And do you have proof that Mr. Ongar did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Bruh, of course, a tabloid. We can't wait until next week, bitch. The trial's tomorrow. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbeck have information like that? And where did she get it? Probably Lotta. Is that all we're doing? Well, shit. Oh, wait. Wait. Well, okay, let's go back to... Let's go back to Adrian real quick. Hold on. How about you? And also, yeah, I just realized that shit is gone from my court record. So... Is there anything else around here? No. Do you have anything to say about this? Nope. Alright, so let's hit up Criminal Affairs, where we see Gumshoe. Oh, I don't think this has changed that much, huh? Japanese people stopped watching Adam Sandler to watch porn. Instead, higher demand led to higher competition, and higher competition led to better quality. Wow. So how do we get that to happen in the Western sphere? What needs to happen? Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. I'm getting no pay. I'm getting whipped every 2 fucking seconds. Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean there's nothing to be happy about, huh? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Man, it's Maya's life on the line. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. Oh, this is the... Oh, yeah. Oh. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh. Oh, I thought by button you meant like something smaller. That's pretty fucking huge. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Angard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nico Samurai's special pants. Huh. And the second piece of evidence is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You don't have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Angard's. Well, shit. Tomorrow's trial, I'll talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, shit. So, what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I guess so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? She told me a lot. Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab bomb is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. I'm gonna get her to yap so fucking much as soon as I point out any contradictions. It's gonna be... It's gonna be... I'm gonna have to really... go into fucking rap god mode, like, multiple times, probably. Like, yeah, more than I've already done. Unfortunately. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Angard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Norway. Well, shit. Wait, can I ask you about the guitar? Why is the guitar missing? Huh? I think carefully it's kind of obvious who's writing Japanese porn, though. Yeah, developers and hentai comic artists need to think of something in the downtime. Is that why some jabs have like concepts that only really work in fiction, like time stop? Like I've occasionally seen like IRL like jabs that try to do time stop, and it just looks so fucking awkward. It looks so weird. I don't know. It ends up... I don't know. I don't buy it. It ends up coming off as more like... Kudere type shit. This is weird. What can you tell me about the guitar case? Oh, that. That's just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item. No, it's the guitar. Yeah, the guitar was in the hotel room. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. Oh, I went through this already. Alright, then what the fuck? Should just go tell Matt, hey, you're screwed, man. They tried to do tentacles for some time. He told me Tanaka did one of those scenes. I might have seen that once. And it also looked awkward as hell. I don't know. I think there's some concepts that are too, well, at least right now anyway. Like some concepts that are too fantastical to really work in real life. I mean, I think tentacles you could maybe do, but you need like a lot of fucking budget, more fucking budget than Javs are willing to put in, like to actually make it convincing. I don't know. That's just me though. They gave up on that. Didn't sell that for 10 years. Yeah, rightfully so, because that's really hard. That's really hard to make convincing. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Oh. In my professional opinion, we are fucked. Synchronize your death watches. What? Don't worry about it. I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. I already told you everything I know, dude. Really? Uh-huh. Maybe live action is just an inferior medium. True! It's more limited. It's certainly more limited. There's a novelty to live action, but it's not never gonna reach quite the level of 2D, or I guess 3D. It's 3D if you're into that. Can you tell me about your activities last night? What were you up to? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you're gonna hold after. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Weird. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. And Mr. Corrida was dead, yeah. This is what I gathered anyway from my manager. Oh. Okay, actually... Yeah, I know. I remember I read this. So can I ask you about your manager? Why is she so hot? That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. Don't say it like that. You're such a mama's boy. Hey, listen. You talk shit, but these terms are acceptable. Oh. Can I ask you? No, you probably don't know shit, right? No. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. What? Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Alright, let me leave. Oh yeah, I don't think I talked to you about Adrian. Let's see. There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what is that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her? Oh. I wonder if he knows anything about that article. Did I ask you about it? I thought I already talked to you about this. Phoenix, I bet your mom watches you in court. Kinda reminds me, I don't think they've ever gone into detail about like Phoenix's parents, have they? Not that I remember. I think the closest we've gotten is like flashbacks to when Phoenix was a kid, and that him and Edgeworth were friends back then. But otherwise, I don't think they really bring up Phoenix's past all that much. No, not yet anyway. Not that I know. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal was Mr. Corrida? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman unalived herself. Suicide? That was such a quick flash too. Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. Oh. Huh. Really? victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She told Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Oh no, sewer slide. Oh, what a shame. She looks so cute too. Rip, Miss Impax. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? More than likely. Do you want to know more about her, pal? Is that a profile I can look at? Or... No, okay. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Oh, there she is. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Derogatory. Woman. Derogatory. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... Am I fired? You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. No! That's illegal! Wait, please wait, sir. Sir? If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start. Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you. Oh? Wait, is this who I think it is? I would have won, is that what you want to say? Huh? Who? Oh! Hey! Virgil, hi! Hello! You're back. I thought you were dead. Well, no, I knew you weren't dead, but I thought other people thought that you were dead. Edgeworth? It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, he's the one that shows up in all those fucking gay comics. What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. I'll see you for wrongful termination, looks like Nick. Oh, rip. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Did you whip me? Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Well, let's hear it, Francisco. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. I love that smug face. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I will lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright! I will see you tomorrow. In court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. This is the third time you've said it, bitch. Nah. Stop the cap. Stop the cap, please. Still the same wild mare she always was. Are we going to... Can we speak about what the fuck you've been doing for, like, the past year? I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. He was the man who erased his name. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Are you sure? Are you sure? Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own, You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. Really? Fuck is that? What fuck do you mean by that? Hey, what does that mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel a need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What the fuck are you? What are you scheming? What are you planning? A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, I beat his ass, though. What do you say to that? You cannot establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Bitch, I'm not a von Karma. Why would I ever do that? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Damn. Okay. I see. Let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? To bring justice for all! Fuck. Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals? Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Damn. Edgeworth, he's got bills to pay. Why do I stand in the court? Because I need money. Granted, that's not working out too well because I barely get any fucking cases, but I still need money. What else are you gonna do? I don't see Phoenix being content with saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna go fucking work in McDonald's until I get another case. So he's just perpetually broke. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Oh, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Damn, okay. Can I talk to you about other people? What do you think of Gumshoe, by the way? Are you gonna stop being a shithead? We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just tell me? Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? Oh. Tsubomi plays Yukiko in that porn parody of Persona 4 I talked to you about. I completely forgot we talked about that. Huh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I remember that. Alright, where the fuck? So, if we need to investigate someone, let's investigate Adrian, probably? Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. True? True? Do I have a... Oh yeah, I do have one on Celeste Impacts. So, can we ask about this? Oh. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. What? Yet to solved? 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 That is not grammatically correct. Sega! Why? Different Japanese company, but I'm always saying Sega. Your ambition to watch every port in existence? Nah. Nah. I ain't got the time for that. Well, I do have the time, but I'd rather spend it doing other shit. Nah. But occasionally, here's the thing. Sometimes things just catch my interest, and I have to remember them. But more often than not, I just remember, or I don't remember. I forget. I forget like as soon as not long after it's brought to my attention, so I never actually watch it. There is one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Wait, what? Wait, if no one could find a suicide... Wait. If a suicide note went missing, then how do you know there was a suicide note? If no one could find it, how do you know there is one? Huh? My interest constantly changed. Last week I watched the entire first season of Kimetsu no Yaiba to get the hype. Oh, how was it? I got it, but goddamn man, the pacing of the episodes is slow. I can't speak for the anime, but I'm pretty sure I've talked about this. Like I've read the manga. I actually read the manga from start to finish a couple of years ago, and it was fine. It wasn't bad, but it was kind of just okay. I think the ending was super fucking rushed, but it was, like overall it was alright. I don't know. It just feels like a series that probably got as big as it did because Ufotable is animating it, so the fight scenes are gonna look insane. Also, Teen Shinobu is my waifu. Oh, you know, I could say that exact same sentence and have a completely different meaning. God. In my mind, there's only one Shinobu, and I will only ever acknowledge one Shinobu. In terms of anime, in terms of games, there's the No More Heroes Shinobu, but that's different. That's different. No one could find a suicide note that didn't exist, apparently. A suicide note that just vanished? Huh. Ore? Ale? What about Mr. Angard? While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Deplorable? Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen isn't treating him well this year. Man. What about this guy? I noticed when I googled it and I was like, who is this blonde? What do you mean? She's the best Shinobu. The best Shinobu. From the best show. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean about Miss Andrews fucking with this dude? Well, that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay, you know, you could just lay it on honestly and just say I don't believe tabloids, and rightfully so. Hey, do you remember this? Hey, do you remember this case? Do you remember this case? Do you remember... Wait, was it this one? Wasn't this one where I kicked your ass? I think it was. I think it was the Steel Samurai case, if I remember right. What about... No, okay. Okay, so you only want to talk about leads. That's fine. What about Lana? Nope. Okay. Just checking. And I think I asked about Wendy. Nope. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else to talk about? Oh yeah, the suicide note. Bakemonogatari no Gatari manga is on next to my list after I finish Toriyama, Calm Your Tits. I've actually not read the manga. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen panels from the manga, and like the art is really good. And I know it like amps up some of the fan service a fair bit. But it's I mean, it seems like from what I've seen other people who also really like Monogatari, like they say it's like pretty solid. So yeah, I'll get around to it eventually, but for now I'll believe them and say it's probably decent. It's probably decent. Which reminds me, I need to read the fucking books. I never got around to reading the books. I only watched the anime like twice, and I really loved it. But I own most of the books, but I haven't sat down to read most of them. Hori Media. I don't know, that show's whatever. Never watched it. Hori Mia. Wait, let me... I might have seen screen caps of it. Hori Mia. Oh, no, never mind. I have never seen this shit. Can't speak on it. My bad. But what about the dead woman? Ah. Miss Impax's death was certainly a suicide, of that there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. How do you know there is one if the police couldn't find one? What the fuck? The same artist as Air Gear. One manga is not allowed to have 3 of the hottest waifus of all time fighting for the same guy. Oh... You're about to find out. The sewer slide note. But how do you know Miss Impact's even written such a note? Yeah, exactly! What if she just decided to kill herself without telling anyone, huh? You know, people do that. There was no solid evidence, however. Evidence is all that matters in the court of law, Mr. Edgeworth. Or sorry, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Ew. Which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. What? Nani? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? The final season? Let's talk about Air Gear, by the way. I swear I read that for the roller skating. Just like I started watching Cross Anja because I thought the mechs looked cool. Probably just hang out in Aokigahara. Part 1 of a fucking suicide report? The sea Celeste Impacts found by Juan Corrida was her suicide note hidden? Question mark. Well, can we elaborate a bit more about this question? I like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like this one. That has 2. 2 parts? What he just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Oh, the second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. By by Celeste or by Adrian? The attempter's name? Oh yeah. The attempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. That's what they say about a lot of people who end up killing themselves, though. What am I supposed to think when I get to the end of a suicide report and see to be continued? Sit around and wait until next week. Oh, no. Find out in the next episode of The Suicide Report. Okay, no, okay, but The Suicide Report? That kind of sounds like it could be a TV show, though. So, some, like, fucking Dr. House type medical drama. I don't know. No, wait, no, actually, that sounds too much like a real thing. let's see, the suicide report. No, okay, that's not a real show. All I get is like suicide statistics. Oh, okay. Still, it sounds like it could be real. It generally sounds like it could be real. If the Suicide Squad can exist, then I think the Suicide Report will probably be a real thing in the future. Call it now. I will tell the IP holders, hey, give me money because I said this on stream one time. It'll work. Sounds like what felt to me after watching the Colbert Report for 5 minutes. The Suicide Report. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. She's a lesbian. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Oh, what? So she's a Sun? Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Oh, can we talk about that? Yeah, dependent nature. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted a suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? That's Soar's line. Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. What would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? In a way, actually, yeah, good point. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And when she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned into pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. Codependency's not hot. Yeah, that could get out of hand. That could probably get out of hand very quick. Let me reline real quick. Alright. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Oh. Damn. Shop from Celeste Impax a suicide. Okay. Okay, so are you trying to imply to me that it was Adrian who... Okay, maybe it wasn't Adrian... Huh. Okay, the thing is, like, I wanna jump into this idea that, like, it's Adrian who killed Juan, but... what's not adding up is... What about D Killer? What's up with him? Because he's not just connected with like the fact that he wants Angard to be innocent, but Angard apparently knows him, or recognizes the name at least. So what's the connection to that? Huh. I guess the only way that could work is maybe if like... No, it feels too quick. I don't know. Like the only thing that comes to mind is like maybe Adrian like hired D Killer to kill Juan, and he did it, but then just by really bad luck, like Angard like happened to be around and he got like held responsible for it. So they kind of scrambled to make a plan, like, oh shit, okay, we need to get him, be considered innocent. I don't know. I don't know, I'm throwing shit out there. I'm just kind of throwing shit out there. Oh. I have a lot of shit to talk to you about. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. Oh, Francisca? Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm the guy's lawyer, therefore I have a right to talk to the fucking manager. Woman? You've got some nerve following me around. Following? No. No, I listen, I like when I'm the one being stalked, not the other way around. That's you, Miss McCarma. You're the one doing the following. Yeah, you're so obsessed, Jesus. You're always following after Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me, following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Will you have a... That's a tracker? What the fuck? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. Oh no, but it looks like it has a tracking shit. I plan on a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Isn't that kind of illegal? So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Man. More privacy, yeah. Man. Oh, no, it kind of, honestly, no wonder I saw, like a non-zero amount of fan art that seemingly, like, shipped Von Karma with Gumshoe, like romantically. I was like, oh, yeah, you know what, that makes sense. I remember seeing it, like earlier, when I was earlier into the game, like, maybe in, like, second, third case. But getting to this point now, I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, I get it. I get it. This is a weird relationship. Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Whoa. Alright. Oh my god, don't tell me you... Oh my god, don't tell me you'll like this. Oi. Wait, what's that look in your face for? Oi. Link across the AA subreddit. I mean, I didn't find it there, but, you know. I mean, you'll probably see it. You'll probably see it. Huh? What were those two talking about? And why do you suddenly look so meek? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazzled, doesn't she? Yeah, huh? What's up with that? Hey. Should I... Yeah, let me save here, because I feel like... Yeah, only real option is... trying to... break the locks. Oh, she blushed, yeah. I feel like that was actually a thought on the developer's head. They were like, what if we make her blush for this? And they just backed out at the last minute. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Okay, you're putting Andrew's life in danger. I was not that close to Miss Corrida. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Oh, okay. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Because... your girlfriend. Take that! What? I'm very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. Huh? But I especially dislike feeble-minded individuals. Well... That's why I don't think I could ever be intimate with you. Man. If a girl said that to me, nah. You get a +1 on the amount of suicides you'd be witness to. God, that's fucked up. That's a fucked up joke. Okay, never mind. I'm depressing and stupid, but I'm certain you were very close to the victim. Say it all you like, but you still don't have any proof. Oh, man. Actually, didn't I... Did I progress this with the magazine shit? Oh, yeah. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have bought into the story. The truth is made up by the majority. Has to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Okay, didn't you get close to Mr. Rita for this person's sake? Yeah. Take that! Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Yeah. Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Oh, huh? Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Damn. There's a very famous indie game. True! One that's on my list. Now that I think about it, I might play it soonish. Maybe not. We'll see. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Not really true. Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Oh, because you tried to kill yourself as well. Take that! Wait, no? Wait, that's not... Huh? Oh, probably like her, Celeste's, suicide report. Just mentioning the note. Get a hold of yourself. Huh? If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone, like the police. Damn. Which translates to go take a long walk off a short pier. Okay. Kill yourself now. Take that! Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Oh. Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. Does this prove that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you? Take that! Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. Ooh, that's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, once you passed away, you lost everything you had. Oh, okay, we're getting into a bit of emotional manipulation here. I don't know if this is ethical. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? Wasn't this like 2 years ago, though? Like, if such a note did exist, he would have thrown that shit away, like forever ago. Probably the same day that the murder happened, or that the suicide happened. If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know, like, I don't know. I feel like you'd be better off, like that would work if it's revenge, but as a way to find out more information, nah, that doesn't really add up. Or at least I don't see it. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Damn, Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. Shit, I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tablet reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Damn. You're learning some harsh truths about showbiz here, Pearls. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Oh. I wonder if that's gonna be a choice later. Huh. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Okay, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Damn. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. Oh yeah, what is that? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Eh? What the hell is that? What is it? It looks like a seashell? Seashells by the seashore. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Well, I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. What do you mean capable? I am fine, man. I promise. I'll save him. Oh, I think we've gathered all about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she all right? Oh, man, she looks so worn out by all of this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. Cap. You don't look fine to me. Nah, let's go. Let's go. Let's see, do you have anything? Probably not. Nope. Alright, let's go. Let's rest. Let's go to sleep. So, what now? Oh, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh, the receiver? Yeah, the transceiver. Hello? Wright and Cole offices? It's not a fucking... No, it's not a phone, dude. It's the killer. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Yeah, exactly. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, we have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Whew. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Oh. The Mayas were extinct in 2012. All but one. Oh shit, but doesn't this take place in like the mid-2000s? Oh shit, it's coming. It's coming. Ask mine. Oh. Maya, is that you? Oh? Sis, that's my sis. Eh? Damn, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Mia? Sis, what do you mean? Mia, obviously. Yeah, what the fuck? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. No, we're in 2017, remember? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Oh. The last Mayan. She's gone. I have no hope. It is Faye over. I'm sorry. Ah! Oh, that was sudden. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything. Ask me anything you want about her. Eh? What's up? How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but... Mia, how'd you know? Well, as soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart. Ooh. The kidnapper. The kidnapper? What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Drugged. She was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Like when you were, like, channeling? Or like she was channeling you? Eh? Looks like a wine cellar. Oh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Cope, 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 cope. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh. Move where? If I don't do something about the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Apple pie, I guess. Bitch, what? Yeah, I thought she was gonna say burgers. I don't know where that apple pie bit came from. Try it, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Oh, how convenient. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Weird. Weird. Oh, it's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Oh, you actually did it? Okay, well, what if the kidnapper is just sitting, like right outside the door, just waiting for you to try to leave? Fucking black phone style. Just watching the door 24/7. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. And then what happened? Oh. 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 Well, this is gonna be quite different from the usual. Oh? Eh? Where was you? Huh? Huh? Was you end it there? Huh. Okay. Well, we're in court now. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. It's one bitchma, right? We're sort of prepared. Yeah, this is looking bad. I would have to hope that old bag says a lot of dumb shit. Which, granted, she's oft to do, but yeah, this is not a good sign. Oh, never mind. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on my situation right now, or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Oh. It's him! This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say? Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Wait! A gift, and a gift that I may not like. What do you mean by that? The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you. Just forget you said anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Shut up. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Wait, there's no one in prosecution. Are they? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Angard. Are the prosecution and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. But there's no one there. Huh. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? Dude, I don't know. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? 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 What the fuck? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. What the fuck? How does this help us, though? Eh? His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. I mean, yeah, but fuck. I don't know. Like, I've won already. Like, I've proven that I can beat her. I don't need that, dude. This is totally insane. I mean, that's fine. I mean, shit, that's kind of extreme. As you won't get whipped. Then this trial sucks. This is a shit case. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. Oh my lord, it's him. It's him. It's him! She's alive and in stable condition. Oh, that's good. Whew. You're... I thought he'd show up. Oh, wait, you're in the witness stand, though. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Oh, okay. Why are you in the witness stand, though? Go over. Go to your... There we go. Yeah. Him. Oh. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked at this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Angard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Eh? Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. I thought you'd bring Oldbag right away. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. No! Gumshoe. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. No! Fuck! Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. The answer. Bare facts of the case. Okay. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the case of the cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Why? No, there's something weird about that, though. Why would he not have it? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone into the room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, that's kind of hard, though. It's just, it seems factual. Okay, that was, yep, that was after the Hero of Heroes Award, that's true. He was found in his room. After looking into the case's cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered. There was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. We later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with it. Hold it! Are you sure? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Huh. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found in the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Weird. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? That's a rookie mistake. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. Oh, that's a good point. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. First order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. But there might be a trap set up for us somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is part of a lawyer's job, too. If you say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them, too, wouldn't you say? Nah, I'm just gonna take damage. Oh... Okay, let's ask about this. Hold it! The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. What? Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped around his neck, sir. Ah, yes. I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Huh. Weird. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. 815, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Oh, that would explain why there was such a struggle then. Okay. Okay, let's ask about... He was found dead in his hotel room. Hold it! The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. I hope so. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. Okay. Let me make a save here. I'm not gonna present anything yet, but I just wanna have something for peace of mind. Okay, what about this? Hold it! Now, why'd you think that? Why'd you think the guitar case was suspicious? Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for our theory, then. Why are you so active this time? Okay. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. There's Corrida's fingerprints. Oh, well, you motherfucker. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here we go. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. We're so fucking back. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why arrest Mr. Matt? Matt Engard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other was in his way. That's more than enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Gem Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Wait. I think Phoenix said something looked off about, like, the dinner. Like, the scraps, the plates that were in Engard's room. And I do remember one of those being that, like one of the plates didn't have a knife on it, and the other one did. Oh, wow. I don't know if I have that in the court record though. Probably not. No. So I don't know if I'll be able to bring that up. Probably not. But let's see. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. There's the victim's blood and Engard's fingerprints in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. Engraved. And there's his button. That was found on the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood? Yes, so we know that the blood is on the victim's blood, sir. What? Was ripped from his costume, is covered in Corrida's blood, found in Engard's hakama. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Seethe. Cope, seethe. Okay. Okay, they're a huge rival. Okay, let me ask about the knife. Okay. So what enough in my book. There's the button. It was ripped off the costume, was found in Mr. Engard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Okay, the defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. How do you know he bought it though? It's from the hotel. That's just something you would get if you just ordered food. Hold it! Let's ask about that. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh, well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yeah? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. You're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Okay. Okay, there were two travels with each other. They thought the other guy was in his way. That's smart enough in my book. There's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume was found in Mr. Ungar's Hakama. Okay, let's ask about this. Hold it! When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. Now police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what are you trying to say? Oi. Oh, okay. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Okay. Hold it! How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Whoa, we didn't actually think of that. Can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to this testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of the knife then? Okay. So that's about that. That's about this. Let's ask about this. Hold it! Do you have any proof the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of this thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's edgy boy for you. Never misses a beat. Damn, bro. Damn. Wait, fuck. I actually did not mean to press that. Okay, whatever. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Unger was beating Mr. Corrida in popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Yeah, he can attest that too. Actually, I don't remember. At least, well, I don't know. No, I don't think he said that, but he did say, like, oh, you would think it would be the other way around. Like, he would be trying to murder me. Because I was, like, way ahead. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. True? Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, the defendant wouldn't have a motive. Objection! I fucking love Edgeworth's objection, like noise. It's so fucking good. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Okay. We can talk about my pension later, sir. Man, what about what I was saying? Hello? Hello? Anyone? Are we just gonna shit on Gumshoe again? Man. Hold it. In terms of popularity, Mr. Angard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Angard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. Huh, that's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Just like that, okay. Okay, do I have anything? Where's the victim's blood and Angard's fingerprints in the gate water is engraved. Found in Angard's hakama. Okay. Time of death 8:15, stricken with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. This is suicide reports. What can I do here? Okay, let's save. I think it might be reaching a bit, but like, no, like he wasn't fucking. Oh, that worked. Wait a second. Yeah, because he didn't buy the knife himself. That's just some shit the hotel gives you. What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has gatewater seal. It has a gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. You fucking. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy, you figured it out. You're not too stupid. That's a good screenshot, though. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. That is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Ooh. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. Oh, but I didn't know. Oh. There's no one on the police force anymore who's that stupid. Man, I feel bad. What are you even gonna do for a career anymore? The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Miss Rita's room. Nope. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. Yeah, because if we check... Yeah. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. Well, you have a diagram of the whole fucking room? What? There's a knife and the fork on the table. Yeah. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Angard. Which had a knife missing. Ah, but notice that his luggage is over there, which makes me think he was probably sitting on that chair that has a knife, though. Or actually, no. If his fingerprints are all in on it, then no, never mind. Never mind. Especially while I was on top of that table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Angard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Damn. Well, shit. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Damn. Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. He's like 7 steps ahead of me, bro. Next you're gonna tell me the fucking, like, Juan Corrida's body is outdated or some shit, I swear. This was to be one of those traps and I just walked headlong into it. Oh. Wait, could I have done better? Ooh, that's nerve-wracking. That's not good. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Eh? Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Let me make a save first. Do you mean evidence that you gave me? Hold on. Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer this with something wrong here... Oh, God, we're gonna get fucked. Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to this course. To this court. Well, yeah, sure. There is one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this course... This court has yet to see. I don't know why I'm saying course. Ooh, fuck, what? There we go. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's Jover. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is all my health. Holy fuck. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Shit. Okay. Okay. Let's run this over. So, not this, not the Nickel Samurai, not the press conference ticket. At least I don't think so. No, because we're talking about Juan right now. We're not talking about Angard yet. The unlimited penalty, bro. It's over. I'm so fucked. Not the transceiver, because that has nothing to do with this. Well, not really. Lotta's camera, no. The article talking about Adrian and Juan, probably not. I mean, it is technically new evidence, but I don't think this will be true. Oh wait. Oh yeah, because we're kind of running with the story that Adrian did it. So, okay, yeah, maybe it could be this. It's not the hotel guide map, not the guitar case because we talked about it. Maybe not the wine glass. No, not right now. I don't think. This is, yeah, and everything else we just got. Well, actually, like these two bits, the suicide report and the attempted suicide report, they haven't been shown, but they're not relevant right now. So it has to be the magazine clipping, right? Because then we can like build on that and say, oh well, it might have been the it might have been Adrian who did it. I think that's the best shot I can get here, besides just spamming everything. Fuck it. Take that! Ah, I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself. Where? Okay, here's a good place. Okay, yeah. Adrian? No. Sorry, right, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong. I'm gonna shit, bro. This important piece of evidence. Well, shit. It has to be something the court hasn't seen, so it's literally nothing here except the suicide reports, but they're not relevant. Not right now. Right? Like, there's no way that, like, Celeste's suicide is relevant right now. Yeah, exactly. So, shit. It has to be evidence. I'm not presenting, like, profiles. Angar Corrida. The press conference? No? What? Huh? What is it then? The fucking hotel guide map? No, probably not. No. No. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I'm dying. That's cool, that's fine. Yeah, we already talked about the guitar, so... the wine glass? Take that. What the fuck? That worked? Huh? This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. It's there? Yeah. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I don't know, I genuinely don't know where you're trying to go with this. That's my problem. The reason I didn't think of that is because, like, where the fuck do you go with this? Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Huh? Well, what do you think? Well, yes, it's a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. Yeah, is that weird, bro? Is that weird? Should we talk about this? Can we talk about this? You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. Huh? Check my head. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Huh? That does sound very plausible, Mr. No? Because you would have seen the body from so far away. What? Like, if anything, you would have probably... Like, okay, first of all, if we're talking about shock, she probably would have dropped it. Even if she hadn't, she could have placed it on the fucking table that was, like, right there, right in front of her. That does sound very plausible, though, Mr. Wright. What do you think? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Low, 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 low. Nor. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, this is old music, too. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims or the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? No! It's filled with tomato juice, where's Andrew's fingerprints? That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. And we're done here, Mr. Wright. Or are we done here, Mr. Wright? I was getting fucked. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. No way. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Fuck. That's not coming out strong enough. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Yeah, old bag. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world just Edgeworth thinking? Yep. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh yeah, weren't you a fangirl for Edgeworth too? Witness, your name and occupation, please. That hurt you? Gotcha! I wonder what happened to calm composure, the calm composure you had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with the testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you this time, I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Everything, even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Oh! Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt the scramps. Well, shit. Oh, yes, madam. No, please. By all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Fucking, I love that she calls him Edgy. It's so fucking, I don't know why. Edgy boy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Yes, that's correct, Miss Oldbag. It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Angard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. He's the same age as Juan. Are they not? No. Yeah, we have to find that age. Bitch, what do you mean? I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Exactly. You fucking know. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed on the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Can you not? Also, how do you have a... Is that a wedding ring you have on you? Why do you have that? Okay. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. And there was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Angard, man Angard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Really? So Mr. Angard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What you witnessed? Okay, you paced in front of the room. There was something I was interested in finding out. Really? Are you was it Matt Angard, or was it the Steel Samurai? Or sorry, the fuck. the Nickel Samurai. Hold it! You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy? Really? I don't regret. When I say I saw someone, I saw the person. Why did I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Yeah, okay, yeah. The person's clothes. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about this man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. It literally does. Oh, now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Oh, shit. I thought he might have been in the costume. Oh, no. He was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. I don't know if you could. That looks kind of tacky. I don't know if women would really be super into that. That's just my opinion, though. As a professional man, that's just my opinion. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Objection! Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Oh, fuck, wait, you mean the... Oh, you meant the jacket thing. Fuck, no. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please. Oh, wait, no, wait, that could work, actually. Yeah, wait. Huh, wait, that could work. Because how the fuck did this button... How could he have taken off the button and put it in his hakama if he was just wearing his jacket and shit? Huh. Wait, this could work. Ah, well, I like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. That's cap. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Hold it. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad. That's really bad. Not that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Okay... I wonder if I should... Should I try to present that? Let's see. You'd be saying... Ayo. How come he did... how... It was found in his Hakama. Objection! Yeah! Let's go. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the Gem Ninja's costume. How do you know it down to the fucking button, bro? Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Exactly. What the fuck? Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow. She's really a diehard fan of what a button covered in blood. She's gonna lick it. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was the rascal Ungard. It was cut up in the pleats of his nickel jacket nickel samurai Hakama pants. What? Oh god, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. See? And Ungard is the nickel samurai. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say the defendant, Matt Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah. Oh. Come in. So you judge people based on what they wear? If I were the trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think I was... How are you still going? Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man, but Mr. Ungard, the Nickel Samurai? But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. No. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Jipu, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change, bro. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Okay. Whomst you saw? Ungard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say it was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ha, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. You should be shot. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. 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 It would be convenient for him to wear the costume during the Moida. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Okay. Let's ask about that. Hold it! Because he didn't know shit. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly jester thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja? Well, of course it included him. That's why when Angard came out of Deerflan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Shit. Wow. Okay. Hold it! So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? No, you didn't, actually. Gotta throw in the towel yet. Huh. You don't need to think too hard on this one. Eh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. I'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean? The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. Maybe it's this bit? Hold it! Why would it be convenient for him to wear the costume for the crime? And that way no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Okay. Okay. Let's ask. Hold it. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said that he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago. Now let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Eh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? Hey, look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? No. Man, you don't have to say that. What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. You can and should. And will. Since when did this court become theatrics over testimonies? It always has been. All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Oh, what? What the fuck? Wait, I got an achievement for that. What? Huh? Wait. What is it? Press Oldbag's claim that it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw in this particular case. What the fuck? Why is that an achievement? Eh? Nani? Okay. On guard. Would you please get on with your testimony? Oh my god. What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take to an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Why are you singing that instead of like the Jammin' Ninja's theme? Fake fan. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Man, let me just send you a thank you note later, Edgeworth, old chum. Goddamn. Can I check this? Hold on. What can I use here? So, okay, let me eliminate this. So, what wouldn't be relevant here? Oh! Wait a minute. He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Can I count that as a contradiction because he was strangled first? Let's see. Objection! Nope. Fuck. And I did, yeah, I did hit this. Okay. Okay, so the suicide reports are not relevant. This, I don't see how this might be relevant, but not really. Okay, the crime photo. This, maybe... No, I don't think so. Okay, not the wine glass. Probably not this. Not the guide map, not the gossip. Not Lada's camera. Not this. Probably not this. Huh. The post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. What did you say, Mia? Don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. Eh? Am I just retarded? Eh? It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. Ugh. He has to go to the post-ceremony stage show, right after the crime. He must have worn that costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He contradicts this by saying the scene was a fucking mess, therefore it wasn't easy? Question mark? No. No, nope, 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 nope. Okay. Fuck, and I've already pressed it on most things. Let me double check. Okay, so these two are not important. This one, let me double check this one. No one can see his face. There's still no advantage for him that I can see. Okay, yeah. Okay, and that just leads into this. So it's only if there's a clue in here, it's just either of these two. Is there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Go on stage with a friendly gesture. That includes the German Ninja. Angard came out of Dear Juan's room and didn't give it a second thought. Huh. What about this one? It really was the Nickel Samurai. Fuck. It's in plain sight, but I'm brain dead. I'm sorry. Okay, let me review the evidence again. Fuck. Oh, shit. The Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Fuck. Okay, I should be able to rule out for sure these two. Like, these three, actually. These three should not matter in the slightest. Shit. Viola Hall lobby. So these three don't matter. Hotel guide map probably doesn't, but can't say for sure. The suicide reports don't matter. Did I try this one? Yeah, I think I did, actually. Oh, fuck. It'd been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. Like, it doesn't... He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, so he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Contradiction is in plain sight, but I'm fucking stupid! Oh. It might be this? He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? No. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck it, throw the ticket in there? No. It clearly contradicts something, Your Honor. I swear to God. Oh, fuck. It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. It's gotta be one of these three, but fuck, like, what? seems to have it all together. Shit. This, no. Your Honor, what do you think of this? What do you think of my bumbling? Wait, which save file is it? Gotta be that one. Okay. Oh, fuck. He must have worn that costume when he was doing that shit. Autopsy report? No. No. The button? No. The fucking... Oh god. The knife? No? Fuck. He has to go to the post-ceremony stage show after the crime, so he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I mean, I tried the autopsy report and it's saying he... like, that didn't work. So... Fucking... crime photo? No. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck. He had to go to station right after. Okay, then why is he carrying around the button? Question mark? No. Your Honor, I'm reloading my save. Fuck. I can't fucking think. What the fuck is? I think what's frustrating me the most is that it's me as like, oh, it's like right there, dude. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, this and the knife? Because it wouldn't have had his fingerprints, is what you're... Okay, okay, I actually did think about that, but it's... Please tell me that's the argument. Please tell me that's the fucking argument. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Eh? Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? The court's. If Mr. Arngard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife! Yeah, okay, there we go. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Objection! He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Objection! And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Now let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. And at that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But wait, that doesn't make sense. Then why would he carry around the knife with him then? Because we established that he wasn't... The knife wasn't Korida's knife. It was taken from Angard's room. So, the fuck? But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yes, actually. Fuck you. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Angard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because of the knife. Yeah. Take that! This knife, this was used by Mr. Angard at dinner. Yes, we established that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Korida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Damn. And one more thing. Oh, shit. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Damn. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Oh, shit. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Angard. It's to frame my client, Mr. Angard, of course. To frame? Objection! You need evidence. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Objection! But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Nah. Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? A tiny bit? All day. Death can't come fast enough. Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... You're saying you mixed up Mr. Angard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. Eh? She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Ha! 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 what you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Oh, were you waiting for... Oh, you were waiting for Adrian, weren't you? Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Soulbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Karita. Maybe Phoenix, maybe the old black was waiting around for that person. That's what I think Mia's hinting at, so it's certainly a possibility. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Take that! Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Onguard's manager. But why would a defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this. Well, this. Ah, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Man. Why do you like gossip? Why do you like gossip, Judge? Please? Why do you like this? Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sword to confidentiality stuff then. What? Witness, what the fuck are you talking about? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. Hey, that rhymed. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide. Okay. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Oh, this might be the point where I could potentially expose her suicide attempt. I'm not going to if I can help it, but it might be a diverging point. Get ready, this is going to take the wind out of you, young uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Oh, we look like 10-year-olds compared to her, though. Okay. Ooh. That Angard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to getting close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Bro, there's like 30 people that know now. That is not top secret. The defendant was sent his manager? Huh, what a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? This is not the truth, bro. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. Ooh, so this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. No, but I can't tell people she tried to kill herself. Then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yobek seems rather excited right now. That's right, Angard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Whoa, that sounds like a threat. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. That sounds like a threat. Secret info. And we are close to, like, just uncovering everything. Angard is one evil man, and he thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So he sent the manager. Can't condone it. Okay. Okay, let's press on this. Hold it! You don't have any proof that Mr. Angar did any such a thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything, right? You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Angar didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Shit. Not really? I mean... maybe the Nickel Samurai, because he was ahead? Well, no, because we've said over and over, like, they did have a bit of beef. This might be a trap, but let's try anyway. I'm not gonna let you push me around so easily. Hey, there's many men who said the exact words and paid dearly for them. Well, maybe you should brace yourself this time. Here's my proof that Mr. Angar did not hold any ill will towards the victim. Oh. Take that. Is that it? You can take it from here, Edgy Poo. God damn it. What are you handing it over to me for? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. What the fuck? That's a new one. Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing. What she said, right? Or should I say, baboon boy? Yes, I agree. This is much of a piece of evidence, baboon boy. What the fuck? Let's just get a new nickname here. Man. You're lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. Rip. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. Well, shit. I cannot condone these tricks. Okay. So what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room. I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need. You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this! No! Assault! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through that door that night. Oh, okay. You thought he could ruin the shit? A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, then I thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. No. Okay, so I'd have to check that he had no ill will, but how the fuck? How would I do that? Not profiles, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, this is top secret. Nobody knows. Hold it. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. The time with the kids is over, or tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how did you know this secret information? Huh? Well, you see, that's because I'm a pro. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a secret! Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Well, let's keep asking. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today. What the fuck? Why'd you say it like that? She's like 30 years older than you. Why the fuck would you say it like that? Ejipo, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. Objection! The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. Oh, fuck. Oh, this was revealed to the witness in a dream. He lectures me on reckless blabbering. What the fuck? As long as you don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Huh. Where did Olbak get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. It sounds like just more gossip, doesn't it? You can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch her on. And when I find it, I'm going to press the heck out of it. Bam, bam, bam. A sauce. Nobody knows. Who could be your source? Maybe probably the magazine clipping? Because you'd be getting it from, like, that magazine, that's what you'd be saying? Oops, my bad. This. Okay, yeah, let's save here. Okay, present evidence. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why did you know it, Miss Olbak? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The vaccines. Take that! Objection! Oh, god damn it. You call that proof? It looks more like proof of spite towards the witness. If you have nothing to back up your claims, then they are no more valid than gossip. Man. Please feel free to ignore the defense's gesture of ill will and continue. Okay. That did nothing but send me back a few minutes. Man. A reliable sauce? Oh, maybe Lotta? Wait. Let's see. So wait, let me ask again, like, what exactly is the question? This is how you came to acquire secret info. Fucking... What do we have here? Crime photos, suicide reports... Yeah, if it's not the magazine, then it's gotta be... It's gotta be Lotta, right? Yeah, because she was there. Like, she publishes... She's works for tabloids, right? Take that! What the fuck? What? Like, I should be able to fucking get you on that. But with what? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Would it be Will? Wait a minute. Because Will did give us a lot of, like, gossip exposition. That sounds like a stupid way to phrase it, but you get what I mean. Like he told us a lot. It might have been him. Will? No? Fuck. Okay. Oh man. I can make one more mistake. Fuck. Right, and do I have anything that's... What was the other thing? Like... That Angar doesn't have any ill will towards you, which... Not... Yeah, it doesn't really happen. Fuck, okay, if it's not Lotta and if it's not Will... Can't be Adrian. It's not the magazine. Fuck. Tea time with the kids is over. Our secret info that no one else knows yet. Wait and see. Should probably think a bit more about this. I don't want to do anything rash. For now, maybe I should sit back and watch how things play out. Let's reread this. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager getting close with Juan. Cannot condone such dirty tricks, so he took action. Nobody else but you and me know that yet. Would this be? No, because we already talked about the article. Well, I mean, I could try anyway. No. Figures. Shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Did I press her on this? Fuck it. Let's see. You can't say something. You can't just call man evil without proof. That's slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine this came from is literally Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Usually, yeah. What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth? No? No? Honestly, Sonny, you can discriminate between the news and gossip? No, I don't believe either. Discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Wow. Discriminate? What the fuck did I do anything like that? Okay. Angar will never get me to say touche. Alright. Oh, fuck. Do I have... I need to look over this again. It has to be either catching her on the source or catching her on Juan not having ill will. But I don't have that. Like, I don't have anything for ill will and for the source. I don't really know. Unless I present Lotta's camera, but Hmm. Fuck it, let's try that. Present the evidence. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, that would make sense, actually, because her shit got stolen. Oh, yeah, okay. Take that! Yeah, there we go! Okay. Alright. The investigative photographer, a lot of heart. Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous, impressions. Outragio, by the way. Thank you, Sega. About the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it, that's the note. Ah, you dumb bitch. No, you see, that's something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm just a huge fan of Juan. That infamous puppy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Vanguard. She says so herself. Vanguard, I'm a sidekick. Oh my god. She was so happy smiling like a duck. Should we blame Capcom instead? Shh, no. It's always Sega's fault. It's always Sega's fault. They fucked up some translation bits in Like a Dragon, so no. It's always any translation that goes wrong, it's always Sega's fault. I was only checking what you had written. Ejibu, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Shut the fuck up. You should have been here during the clown trial. That would have been fucking hilarious. You would have played a good second fiddle. God fucking damn it, it's such a dumb joke. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. Just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? How about go fuck yourself? If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it! Oh, you're actually losing it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? I always am. Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Because the note was inside the camera, so you had to have gotten it from the camera, and the camera was missing. Take that! Miss Oldbag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, 1,600 camera disappeared on me." What? Witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Yeah. What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Bro, I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said...
Slimebag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. What the fuck?
Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! They are Adrian Andrews' nudes. Let's go. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Okay. Oh, a photo of the Steel Samurai walking away from the fucking thing. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no. Wait, which way is this headed? Wait. Huh. This is the Nickel Samurai. Where are you facing? Where's this, or like, where's this taken from? I think this is where I'm gonna have to use the map, right?
See, I told you that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Well, not about this specific detail, anyway. Okay. Picture taken in the hallway right after the moida. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is a defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Angard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He said that? If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is... the defendant. No. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. You agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? The law... my salary requires that I answer no. If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something weird about it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. What the fuck? Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have one health anyway. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Oh, I have to... oh, shit. Where's Edgeworth's help bar, huh? Oh, no! He doesn't have one. Fucking... oh, shit. I just walked into this. Yeah, I can't walk out of it anymore. Yeah, what if he has... he probably has his own health bar in his games, though. Or at least I'd imagine he does. Oh... yeah, I think this is Angard's room, actually, because there are these teddy... this bear. Okay, what about the Steel Samurai himself? His arms look fine. Or, like... yeah, like, he has this, like, mechanical arm plus the normal one. His pants look fine. Shit. Maybe it's the angle this is taken from? Take that! Strange thing is somewhere around here, I think. Oh, we're fucked. GG's. Somewhere. Around here? I think? Am I seeing something you're not? Oh, yeah. 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 Okay, I have to point something out. But what? I feel like the angle is weird based on here. Yeah. No, I mean, I guess it would be possible if you just took it from either corner here. Although the viewing angle would change a bit depending on where you're taking. No, she would have had to have taken it here, which means it would be Angard leaving from his room. I think. So then I should point to the... I should point towards the door? Oh, this one. This one. This. Fuck. I'm trying to find like the closest stopping point. Yeah, there we go. What is strange about this photo? Door. Fuck. Somewhere around here, I think. God damn it. Is there anything weird about this? Shit. Oh. The arm? Or this? Oh. Wait, okay. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? What is wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Angard was in his own room. Which means this Nickel Samurai is... Objection! Anything that's all it takes, you should reconsider your choice of occupation. That's a solid screenshot. That is a great screenshot. Ugh. I think it's about time you retired. Looks like there was no problem with this photo after all. The problem was just the brain of that lawyer, Your Honor. Wait! You're the one who let your last chance fly away from you, Mr. Wright. No! Fuck! Ah, goddamn. Oh. So, fuck. Yeah, I was trying to point to like something specific, but the door? Yes. No, shit. Okay, what? Okay, let's run it back. What if I say no? Okay, let's look at the Steel Samurai again, or the fuck the Nickel Samurai. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's maybe something wrong with this somehow. But not really, right? Not that I can tell, anyway. Wait a minute. No, he's got a shoulder pad. Fuck. Okay, what if I say no? There's nothing strange with this photo. I've done nothing to alter this picture either, in case you're wondering, right? I didn't say that, bro. It seems the defense will rest on this matter. In that case, there is no reason to further prolong this trial. This is really right with you, Phoenix? Dude, there's nothing I can't point to shit! Try again, take another good look at it. And if you still don't see anything, do something, anything to prolong the trial. Okay. Wait, Your Honor. I'm about to enter my verdict. Please address me with your comment afterwards. No, but this can wait. Listen. You're going to point out some peculiarity with this photo. What? What did you say so earlier? There's something strange with the picture. I knew this was coming, right? Alright. Okay, it does, it's not a unique thing. Like, I'm not supposed to say no and then return. Okay. Okay. Yo, let's keep running this one, I guess. What about the photo is strange? The door? Man. Oh, wait, wrong one. There's the one. Oh, what is strange about this photo? The comma? Wait, actually? I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? Oh, right, because it doesn't fit him. Yeah, because it's too big. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah. Fuck, like, look, fuck. I looked at the photo that Maya gave me, and I noticed that. I did notice it, but I was like, nah, it's probably not relevant. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Like no bullshit. Like, I genuinely did look at his fucking ankles, and I was like, huh, there's a weird thing there, but I don't think that would matter here. Ah. Oh well. You could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? Objection! I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah, very clearly, yeah. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Yep. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. That's barely... I can barely tell that, but whatever. There's only one explanation for this. That person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Oh. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is... Edgeworth is unusually calm today. True. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Madame Guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Huh. I figured it would come to this. Bro, what? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that person inside this costume is not my Vanguard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is this person wearing this costume? Probably Adrian? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? No, right? No. Okay, no, it's Adrian, right? I thought for a second, what if it was Juan, but no, that wouldn't make sense. Surely. So in this case, it would have to be Adrian, because she's clearly shorter. Yeah? Take that. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who the Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And what would you say must be Miss Andrews? One of the world points you to her. Well, for starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. Well, how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Wow. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has had a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing some I don't know how to read that. For Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Eh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Shit, you're right. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Goodbye. We shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to enter the court. Oi, oi, chotto. Objection! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... Oh! What, you? I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But... we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? Oh, because Adrian is here. Mr. Phoenix tried to slave his way to subpoena... Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? It was all according to Keikaku. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Well, that's awfully fucking convenient. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. Court will now take a 10-minute recess. Okay, damn. I have 1 health going into this, bro. I'm kind of fucked. Ugh. But we're doing it. We're getting there. Alright. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? Oh. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also... Oh, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one who came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. No. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Can't be a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. Yeah, but we shouldn't say that... We shouldn't bring up her own suicide attempts. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. That's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Yeah, this is what the fuck are you doing? Where's this all going? Why? How are you writing the script and why? Let's start from the top. Just as like a failsafe. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness summoned by the court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Wow. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Angard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, what do you... I've never even heard of Gossip Land. What do you mean? If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. So true. I wonder if that would be such a funny concept, actually, if, like, the judge gets a key, like, has to be a witness or something. Or, like, the judge himself gets like, accused of doing some shit. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was it a bait and fry? Or reminds me of fishing. You mean catch and release? But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. What do you mean, I am? I am. Yeah. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body... Okay. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. Why'd you do that? And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Eh? What? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yeah, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. But you didn't drink from it? And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix, she's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Ade? Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack her when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant the trial is over. Understand? Okay. I think I know one thing I could possibly catch her on. Let's see. Let's look at the bit. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where I can take this. Let me try to go straight into it. Okay. So I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself. Let me say first. Okay. I poured myself a glass of juice. Hold it! What kind of juice? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. No, are you sure? Huh. The scene. God damn it. She would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. Some strong, decisive evidence. Okay. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, because, like, she did say, like, oh, there was one there, but it's, like, it's not, you didn't take shit from it. Like, it doesn't look like you took from it. So, objection! That did not work. Fuck. Never mind. Okay, then I should press you on other shit then. Okay, so it was time for the show to start, so I want to get Matt from his room, and then you went to Juan's room. Why? Hold it. And why would you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Further, is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Ooh, we're getting a bit dangerous. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. Damn. I need a strong piece of evidence. What did you see when you entered the room? Okay. You saw the exact same scene as in the crime. Okay. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next? Witness? Shit. Okay, so... This bit? You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Wow, Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. I don't think a beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. True. Hey, he is real. He's fucking real for that, though. He just had to sneak that comment in. I see what you're doing, Edgeworth. I see. Okay. Okay, what about that? And what was Mr. Angard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Angard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yeah? Excuse me? It? What are you? Objection! Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence without a subject, I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Angard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? You just skip basic grammar. The witness may continue. Holy shit. Okay, you have to go that hard. Oh. I was about to faint, so I poured myself glass juice. What can I catch you on here? Let me double check the... What was it? Going to Juan's room? Hold it. Okay. What if I let this be? But that's like the only thing I can really go hard into. You had a certain goal in mind. We started to get close to him. Okay. Fuck. What? But it needs to be a contradiction, though, right? Like, Keep on the offensive and don't let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong decisive evidence. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is kind of obnoxious, but because this is just like a really dumb technicality, but well, actually, what you saw couldn't have been the exact same thing as the crime scene photo, because the crime scene photo has the wine glass, and the wine glass wasn't there when you arrived. Okay, I can't. Fuck. Oh, wait, let me double that. The exact same scene as in the crime scene photo, but the wine glass. Nope. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought I could springboard off of that, but no. Brum, brum. Brum, brum, brum. Nope. Wow, wow, wow. Wait. Oh. Yeah, like I tried this. Crime photo doesn't work. Yeah. So what about... I think I tried this one too, right? Like crime photo plus this statement, and it doesn't work either. And this plus the wine glass doesn't work. Okay, it's time for the show to start, so I'm gonna get the room. Okay, can I double about this? Juice! There's a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I help myself. There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that you drank from it. I was feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down and started drinking it. Wait, let's confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. That one thing? Oi, 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 oi. Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Hey. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Hey, but doesn't that contradict what you fucking said? Because then that means the scene is not exactly the same as the photo? Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? How the fuck did you do that anyway? That sounds really unbelievable. This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. This looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Are you sure? Hold on. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's ask about this. So, onto or into? Hold it. What kind of flower vase was it? That's not the you fuck. It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought it would try to take one's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's strange. I thought she was in total control of herself. That's what you would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Damn. Okay. So I guess if I can't catch you with that technicality of the crime scene not being the same, then The fact that there's some water, but only on top of the lid? Question mark? Objection! Yeah. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yeah. And you are sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gone wet on the inside, not the outside. Yeah, because it's open in this picture. That's very true. Screenshot. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. All the remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. Or the remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would be inside, not outside the case. Got her. Objection! What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? Objection. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Bye. Good night. Why the fuck am I getting messages? What is this? Oh. What? Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Whatever. Ugh. No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's true. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. Objection! But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. That bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That could be the case. However, let me make a save here because I feel like I'm gonna fuck this up. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to the case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, well that is a progress point then, because yeah, if we got another testimony, then yeah. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case. Even I don't know. What the fuck? It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Wow. Wow. Okay, I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the boss over. It's not a big deal though. The case was empty after all. Hey. Ooh. Hold it. Let's just press on everything. So you open the guitar case then? Yes, well maybe. Why'd you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Objection! As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. What about the guitar? But getting back on topic. Man. Okay, press this. During your testimony just now, do you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Oh no! Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Damn, okay. Can't do shit on your own. It's funny that Phoenix was like, oh man. Fucking, like Angard can't do shit on his own, but, I don't know, man. It's starting to seems like manager, like talent. It's not a big deal, though. Hold it. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. Objection! How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Bam, bitch. Alright. Let's make a save real quick. Just in case. Alright. You mean you don't know? Hold it! Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yeah, that's probably it. Eh? I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. If we had a weapon to hit her with, I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found. And... hold on, okay. I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. The case was empty after all. What weapon can we use here? Wait, this doesn't have your fingerprints, though. Or it doesn't seem like it does. Wait a minute. Objection! Yeah. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Huh? Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Rip. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. The fuck? What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? That doesn't make sense because you had the wine glass, you dumb woman! Derogatory. Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's very fucking strange. You're wearing gloves? Isn't that weird? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, this. Take that! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Well, shit. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? You're... Okay. Fucking glasses exploded and then just put on another pair. Alright. Order! Hey, hit the nail on the head this time. Eh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, she means what she means. Like, we got her. I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. I'm reading up all the AA subreddit, and people have put this case in SS tier, or fuck, in S tier. Damn. I think I remember reading a ranking, like, some article that was, like, ranking all the cases in this game. And if I recall right, case 2 was the top one, and then below that was this one. And then, like, at the very bottom was the fucking the previous one, the one with Max. Oh, and like not even just that, but it was saying like, oh yeah, this is considered like one of the worst fucking cases like ever. And I was like, damn, okay. I don't even think it was that bad, but if that's unironically one of the worst cases ever, then that's very promising, like unironically. But it's just an empty case. An empty guitar case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar was at the studio, what do you mean? Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. It was a bright white guitar. Wait, no. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Objection! Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. Objection! No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Let me put one up here. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. Objection! If you're so sure, right? And I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, you see... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that there was a bright black guitar? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I would say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Oh, wait a minute. Probably not... Not the costume, right? No. Okay, this is gonna... Wait a minute. No, because it's pointing to the wine glass. His costume? Question mark? Why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone this one? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about a pen and a pad. Okay, hold on. Fuck. I'd say that at a bad time. What was inside the thing? Should I bring this up? No. No, yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Objection! Deflate that head of yours. Okay, there we go. Right here. Okay. What was inside the Would this be... Shit. No. Okay. Can I use the wine glass to springboard off of that and say it's the wine or the juice? Take that. No. No. What was inside the case? That is a good fucking question. Okay, so it's not this. Shit. We already used Lotta's camera, so it can't be this. The guitar case was inside the guitar case. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it's not the wine glass. It's not... I can't point to this. I can't point to this. I can't point to the suicide reports. Scarf? Question mark? Nope. 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 Yeah, there's throwing shit out there, not gonna lie. What? This is a photograph. Huh? Oh, wait. Could it have been teddy bears? Wait. Yes, but what is important is what's in this picture, Your Honor. In this picture? Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Huh? How the fuck did you come to that conclusion? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yeah, I want to know too. Right, are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Are you for real? That's... So then... So then that means you must have flipped, like, the guitar and the costume when they were at the studio then, right? Is that what you're implying? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? You mean this photo? Yeah. Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Hey, nice. Well, you know my strategy? Just throw shit. Just throw shit out there. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Objection! Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungart's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True, that's a little weird. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare costume? Yeah, it couldn't have been stolen because Angard said he had it on. So it was a spare. Oh, probably for the conference. Oh. Mr. Angard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. And how would you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It'll mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. Yeah? But why? The victim, Miss Kurita, was the Gemin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. I think I know what it... Yeah, it has to be the press conference then, because Angard said he didn't know shit about that. Objection! What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? No. Did you know a surprising amount of people don't have an inner monologue? I'm one of those people. Not actually, though. Like actually, personally speaking, no. If anything, I think way too fucking much. Ugh. No, just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why would you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. I think I can. I think I can. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... the press conference. Take that! What is this? Yeah. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? Damn. What struck me as strange was that Mr. Angard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Damn. Fucking insane defamation he was going to do. Fucking devious. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something? And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Oh, could it have been about the gossip? Huh. No, Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. What if that's the case? That's not a confession, that's public discourse. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Huh? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Oh, well. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him? That was also me. You? Juan bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Huh? Oh, wait, is it related to D Killer? Wait, that might... Yeah, because he recognized the name when I brought it up. So... Wait, that might also be why D Killer is so fucking adamant. Like, hey, you have to get a not guilty and, like, now. Huh. What? Do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Ungard? Yeah? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Yeah. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. This doesn't count for everything. Well, I'm the logical type. Cap. Stop the cap. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Everything has swung the opposite end to the end of the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Okay. Alright, let me read the whole thing again. Without pressing. Okay. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Without also confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Really? I think there's two things I could press on here. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Well, he kind of did, though. Like, you could say he was sleeping. Hold it! But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Oddguard was taking a nap in his room? Yeah. Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Oddguard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. Damn. Keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. No. The judge is going straight at Mia. Wait, at Mia? Oh, yeah. He's glaring at you, smart guy. I mean, I believe it. I would stare at Mia too. My thoughts are confirmed by the evidence, the button and the knife. Why did that confirm it? Hold it. You can hardly call a knife decisive evidence. Fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about with the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Gem and Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the pleats of Matsukama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you're on Fox again, Mr. Wright. Damn, okay. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Take the normal pills. Alright. Anyway, this knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man. Who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Mr. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Man. The button was torn off during his fight with Matt. Really? Very. And... Wait, let's see. Can I catch you on this? Because would that make sense? Considering that he died from strangulation? Or, oh, wait. Would that add up? Objection A! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means... it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in the fight. Oh. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during this struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! What's the meaning? What's the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had died already? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Ah. Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Simple. Pin the crime on Angard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Angard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Angard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then? I just realized that the real murder. Come on, bro. Sega, please. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Angard is... Can I mean, it would make the most sense, right? That it would be her? Adrian? Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Miss Corita's killer! What? Order! 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 Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Angard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you! Damn. Then, what? What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Angard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Angard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Whoa, 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 whoa. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled to the crime scene. Or as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It can only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews! Oh no! Objection! Well, Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right! But the press conference. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Oh, and to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Angard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh, we're catching on everything, man. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Oh, no. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got it this time. Miss Andrews? Eh? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes, but isn't that low-key admitting that you did it, though? You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Yeah, that's impressive, genuinely. Let's put one up. Oh, fuck. Oh, I see where you're going with this. I hope I don't have to, but I think I know what you're going to try to make me do here. Shit. Okay. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Angard's room. Adrian Andrews. Oh. Oh, right. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Damn. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. Did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Nah. What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Miss Corrida. Oh, no! We're going here. Okay, we're going there. Okay. Okay, we're going there. I'm sorry. We're going there. Miss Andrews? Did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so, no. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. That is a good point. She's taking the defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Oh, recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. We cannot do that. We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. Trial. Please continue the trial. It's almost been 5 hours, but let's continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Eh? Oh yeah, because Edgeworth doesn't know, I forgot. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Why so worked up, Sweaty? Oh. But it's not impossible for this trial to not continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the rights against self-incrimination, however. If the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that's true, but what... Huh? Actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. Oh, she knows. She knows we're gonna have to go there. No! When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirred in a glass of juice. Shaken, not stirred. Ha 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 ha. You're funny. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Eh? Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Eh? Yeah, I can't get a good read of him. What are you trying to do here? Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. Yeah, what? The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Eh? What? Again? Oh? Oh no. Oh yeah, probably because he knows, like, she's gonna fuck up. Like, if now that we have her on a lot of pressure. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Card looks awfully familiar. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how this is all gonna tie into the killer, honestly. Like, I feel like this is gonna probably be brought up, like, in court. I'm just not sure how. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I think I meant to include something so trivial. No, shut up. You said you poured it for yourself. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with the testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the fuck is going on in that brain of yours? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's make a general save. Up here. So in a messy state, and Juan was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I thought he was just dead, and the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. That's... But he had the knife, bro. Fuck me. Okay. Really? Oh, shit. I'm stupid. But the knife? Yeah. Objection! I was late. Objection. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Hey! What's the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. Will you see? 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 I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who has fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie! Oh shit. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer! Oh... no! Oh shit. Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Angard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. Oh, no. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Oh? Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. Is this where it ties in? What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. No, you're only saying that because Francesca told you. Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Angard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is this it? Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? No, there's still more. What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Angard. Oh! Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. No motive. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Oh. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, my Angard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. Oh? That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. Eh? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Ooh, it's Francisca. Eh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. And right now, Miss Andrews is. It's the codependency. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Angard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what the fuck do we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Oh, shit. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I know. I know what we do. Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. The real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? No. No. Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I am a man who searches for the truth! I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Angard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. She looked really good in Prison Orange. No! I mean, she would. She probably would, but I don't want to send this cutie to jail, especially not when she has so many deep-seated psychological issues. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. No? Eh? Okay, what's the bit now? What a shame. Eh? I hope things wouldn't come to this, however. Oh, are you gonna air out the fucking the Celeste incident? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. No, you fucker! Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh, no. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Okay, at least... Andrews, get down. Okay, hey, okay, at least she can't say that it was my fault. Like, I genuinely, I was expecting there to be a choice somewhere where, like, I could either take a longer path to, like, without exposing that, or just revealing that and winning right away. But, I mean, hey, at least you can't say it was on me. I was gonna protect that secret all the way. Just FYI. Okay, so she tried to sewer slide herself in the past. No, stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I'll now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Damn. If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Damn! Edgeworth, down! However, before you die, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Holy fuck. No matter what I have to do. Fucking ice cold. So, you'll tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. Metal as fuck, yeah, fuck. Like, it's fucked up. It's a fucked up thing to do, but damn, I respect the commitment to it. I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh, nothing matters anymore. My crime, quote-unquote. Wait, why is this... What? Weird, this is a testimony. Okay, when I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I dashed back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. Eh? Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To put the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... This is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Eh? Like last time? Huh? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engard for the murder. And this is her crime. Yeah. How is this possible? Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? No, I wonder who the real murderer would be. I wonder who the real killer would be. Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence with cross-examination. What the fuck do you want me to do with this? Like, it's just, huh? No, like, what the fuck do you want me to do with this? Like, just press? When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to my room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings up the truth. Oh. What? Don't apologize. What? We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. When I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Oh, probably you saw Laura out there? An inconvenience? Yeah, there was a woman at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm gonna bet my spikes it was Laura. And there was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. And that's Miss Oldback for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. True, that's fair. Okay. Hold it! What was this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. So that's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Well, what the fuck do you contradict here, though? She's telling the truth. Stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Okay. Hold it. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife? It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So I thought to rip one of the buttons and then plant it on Mr. Engard's Hakama. Yeah, that's what I planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Yeah. Okay. Press on this, I guess. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Took it from Global Studios. Yeah. Okay. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What is the secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. It's the truth! Yo, what the fuck do you want me to do here? Wait. Wait a minute. But how did you stab him even though it had... Wait. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This doesn't have your fingerprints still, though. Yeah, it doesn't work. Never mind. Wait, let's see. What happens if I miss this? Because this is... Technically a W? If it's true that it was Matt who did it? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, let's press this. But you can tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. No. I'm sure there's no one in the hallway. I'm gonna dash back to Matt's room. Okay, hold it. Thus, you get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Oh, shit. But you've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Angard's room and planted the button? Into Matsukama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Angard. Yesterday, that woman, the prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Huh. If it's going the way I think it's going, then she'll technically be right, just in a very roundabout way. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Objection! Right. Well, that's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. What the fuck? You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Sir Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That's all. Court is adjourned for today. Woo! Shit! Well, what happens now? Well, shit. Today's trial, it's over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Oh. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Eh? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Miss Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it. Why are you guys still here? Yeah, I wonder about that. Although I don't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room the other day, on that day. Even the judge said I'm out, yeah. The room? That day. Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Oh, that's his calling card. Oh. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Hold it, but Mia... Oh, you know? Witness! Give me that card. Give it to me, hurry! Eh? Don't you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. Oh? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Hard one, the world isn't. What does it mean? To be continued. Wait, but Maya's dead, bro. The trial's over. Bum, 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 bum. March 22. Oh shit. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. We got the bad ending. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Angard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying, we have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right, so... Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal! Oh, what up? Mr. Scruffy Detective. Former detective. Oh boy, looks like former Detective Gumshoe. Has he been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now? It's just plain old Mr. Dick. Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. What happened? So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you got fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Well, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Enguarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? It's the noodles, pal. Same. Why am I surrounded by people who eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Make yourself at home on the couch, pal. Gumshoe is pretty fucking tall, though. I don't know if he'll even fit. So how about Edgeworth? Yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. Like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Wait, didn't you? Weren't you there? Wait, no. Oh, no, because she was channeling. Never mind. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Oh, I wonder if her last testimony was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in the testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Don't you want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Enguarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Well, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Yeah. Speaking of Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she fucking shot this morning? Yeah, what's up with that? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What, are you gonna visit her, pal? No, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her to if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Why do you put it like that? That sounds weird when you say it like that. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No. God damn it. Oh, she got shot on the shoulder? Yeah. Well, yep. She actually did, apparently. Supposedly, allegedly. Why am I... Oh, right. Cool. Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. The name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Man, oh man. Alright, let's go back. Is the quote-unquote director gonna be here? Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh, god damn it. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Hey, wait a second, you're the crackhead. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Francisca. How's Francisca Von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands.
Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yeah, whoa, hey. That thing, that surgery, it went well. Yeah, my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret, bro. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a god after all, And when I snuck up on her real secret life, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it, bro. Yeah.
Deserved, honestly.
Go back to your room. You're so mean. Oh, so mean. My frisky Francis. My frisky Friska. But that's good too. Okay. Yes. Like, yep. Bye. Deserved. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone here. What's up?
Oh, I was shot in front of the courthouse on my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
Damn, that's kind of metal, actually.
But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know? Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. That was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Eh? Oh, like the one with, Andrews? Yeah. Oh. I don't think know what the deal is. The deal with Adrian. The deal. This one, Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. Oh, well, hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ongard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? The ends justify the means. Fun Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Yeah. She wants the perfect record and everything. What do you think? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Desperately needs correction. Yeah. This fucking brat. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Damn, okay. Damn. Now, how old is Edgeworth? Oh, 25. Okay, agent's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that fucking card! Give it now! Can't believe you hit this. Yeah, what's up with that? Do you happen to know D Killer? What the fuck is that card, Edgeworth? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Shit, okay. Your task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly D. Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. I mean, I feel like we're gonna have to expose this, though, aren't we? So who is this Shelly D. Killer? D. Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Damn, long-standing? So they're the Amon clan. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the D. Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? Oh, you're fucking... Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid! How the fuck does this even work in Japanese? Because they couldn't have made a fucking... Like, they couldn't have made like, a new prop just for this, right? There's no fucking way. Oh, wait. And... Wait, is it... Japanese name is fucking what? His name is Sazaemon Koroshiya. Okay, so like, okay, I mean, in Japanese, his name is like, has like kill or like killer in it. But I don't know about shell, like the seashell bit. Huh, okay. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would we do something like that? Because it's cool! We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. You can't be an assassin for hire and have a moral conscience at the same time. That's not how it works. That's not how this shit works. You can't kill people for money and then be like, oh, but I have a conscience. Shut the fuck up. Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. I mean, he has principles, I'll give him that, but it's certainly not being morally upstanding. You think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. FIFA released a year prior in universe. Oh. So what you're saying is Shelly is being a fucking chuuni. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly D. Killer, huh? Mayo situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does a kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible, and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Oh, shit. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. To get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly D. Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engard, your own client. No, please, I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. Oh, what is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we were looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly D. Killer. But if you take this with you, the hotel... if you take this with you to the hotel... Edgeworth can do that? I guess? Allegedly? About the getting a team together? Okay, I'll let you answer with this. Okay. Letter of introduction allows Bear to freely investigate the crime scene. Okay. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. No, if you'll excuse me. Damn. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, because we specifically asked him, did you kill Juan? And he said no. So, I mean... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Oh, shit. Oh, back with her. Hey, I guess even kidnappers can be a bit clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Okay, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to get that dig in. Come on. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Oh, this will be its... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, okay. That's as far as I go, because fuck. I'm starting to feel a bit too sleepy. God damn it. I genuinely thought we would get it done in one day, like in one trial day, but... And I mean, technically I could have. Like, I could have done it, but... Nah, I know this is the true ending. So, I'll go with this, but I'll continue it some other fucking time. Hey, at least it was 5 hours. That wasn't too bad. No, it wasn't too bad. Let's see. Because I'm fucking up north, so I have a long weekend, but I am not gonna stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be working on some shit. I might, depending on my progress, I might not stream on Monday either. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see, actually. Yeah. I don't know. I'll play by ear, but if I do something, I'll just put up the room. If not, then I just won't. But we'll see. I'm gonna go fucking maybe grab like a snack and then I'm gonna fucking sleep. So that is all. That is it. That is everything. Bye. Bye.